is my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop running past the point of no return. Light a fire so the world can see. There's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Yeah. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop around. Time to take my turn. Light a fire so the world can see the fighting fury that I have inside of you. So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me.
Give it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changed place. Felt so good, didn't know my name. Ay, 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 I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker.
Welcome to the 2023 Warrior Games Challenge at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. It's day 2 of sitting volleyball. 3 teams are tied at the top of the standings as Socom, Army, and the Marine Corps each logged a pair of victories on day 1. But Team Air Force can jump to the top today with 2 victories, and Team Navy still has the power to battle back into medal contention. It's sitting volleyball at the Warrior Games Challenge. Coming up next.
Welcome back to the Warrior Games Challenge here in San Diego, California. If you're just joining us, we had a great morning of shooting the first day. The second day is coming up tomorrow. And we are just about to jump into day 2 of sitting volleyball prelims. You can see the teams warming up behind me. We are kicking off with Air Force versus Marines and Socom versus Army. Navy getting into the mix a little bit later. And these games will start bracketing out to determine who will compete in tomorrow's finals. So lots of action coming up that you don't want to miss. But before we get into the matches, let's take a moment to listen to a message from our host, the U.S. Army.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch, around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the 2023 Warrior Games Challenge here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. I'm John Magrino, along with my partner, Tina Dixon. It's day 2 of sitting volleyball, and Tina, after a wild day 1 where we saw 3 teams end the day with a 2-1 record tied at the top, we still have no clear favorite for the gold medal.
Yeah, but what we did see was the teams figure out how they worked during the game. They came together. We saw that teamwork aspect. But one team that did stand out to me was Socom. You know, they lost that first match to the Marine Corps, but they figured out what they needed to do, what things they needed to fix, and they came back even stronger and better. So keep your eyes out for Team Socom. Now, I just spoke to Daryl Taylor from Marine Corps. He pointed out it's been an excruciatingly busy week. It's been great, but that doesn't matter because they are ready and here to perform.
We'll get our first look at Team Marine Corps in our first game as they look to stay on top of the brackets, but they got to get past Team Air Force first, and that's the top-seeded team in this tournament. We'll also find out who's going to compete for the bronze and gold medals tomorrow. All that is going to be found out today. It's day 2 of sitting volleyball coming up next. So as we get set here for the Marine Corps taking on Air Force in our first game. Tina, what do you look for in our first match? Air Force coming in at 1-1, Marine Corps sitting atop the standings at 2-1. A lot to play for both teams.
Yeah, well, you got to remember Air Force came in so strong yesterday. Same with the Marine Corps, but Air Force, they are the defending champions from 2022, but you got to remember there's only one returning player, so the players are new. They have figured out sort of their teamwork, but Marine Corps is going to be tough to beat. Watching them in practice, they just seem a little bit more in control already.
So as we said at the outset, we have 3 teams coming into the second day of competition with a 2-1 record. Obviously, Team Marine Corps, Socom at 2-1, Army at 2-1, Air Force sitting at 1-1. Navy looking for their first victory as they are 0-3 on the first day of competition. They'll take on this Air Force team in the second game on court number 1 later on today. But in our first match, we've got a great matchup coming your way. Both teams very, very motivated. Both believe that they can be the gold medal winners in this year's games. And I think Team Marine Corps, just when you see them warm up, Tina, they're just a focused bunch. But now we're getting a good look here at Air Force on the court. They're here to win as well.
Yeah, times we see Air Force practicing their serve and getting that ball into play. And what we saw yesterday was that was a problem for some of these teams, is just not getting the ball into play. Some of it, going out of bounds or hitting the net. So it's the little mistakes like that. You mentioned it over and over again. Just get that ball into play. And also, one of the things the coaches mentioned in his interview was, at times, let the other teams make the mistake. Settle down. You know how to do this.
So on the first day of action, customary to see teams kind of getting used to each other, kind of getting used to the flow of the game. Some players, it's their first time competing in sitting volleyball. It's a different game than regulation volleyball, obviously. So you're using a different set of muscles. Your balance is a little bit different. And that's why communication and teamwork are so critical.
Yeah, your reaction time has to be so fast, and you have to be aware of where the ball is. I mean, it's a much more, I would say, physical game, because the muscle groups, like you said, are so different. I've talked to players who, after their first time playing sitting volleyball, they're like, I'm sore in areas I never even knew existed. So, and this is coming from players that are very familiar with playing volleyball. So it is a different game. It's a different adjustment. It's much quicker, and the reaction time is much faster.
Our officials for game one, Ayanna Coleman as well as Joseph Yandel. They were here on court number one with us yesterday. Both doing an outstanding job thus far in the tournament as both teams take the floor. Both teams exchanging pleasantries prior to the match, but you know that the intensity is going to be turned up once that first ball is put into play.
Yeah, I actually feel the intensity is a little bit more intense, so to speak, from yesterday, from the preliminary rounds. That we're still sort of in the preliminary rounds, but there's a different type of energy. I feel like the pressure is more today. Well, it is more today, but you can actually feel that in the air.
And particularly with these two teams, right? Air Force in the team competition won the gold medal in wheelchair rugby. Marine Corps wins the gold medal in wheelchair basketball. These two teams, if it comes down to either one of them, they want to. There's a lot of pride at stake.
Yeah, maybe this is the tiebreaker, right? This is the one that says, all right, we won two team sports, not just one.
Right, and Marine Corps got something to say because Air Force swept the team competition back in 2022. So teams taking position. Officials are in place. And we are all set for day two of sitting volleyball. 1-1 Air Force taking on 2-1 Marine Corps. Air Force, the top seed in this tournament. Marine Corps was listed as the number 4 seed, but they are certainly not playing like it. Air Force will serve to begin the match. Rudy Estrada will put the ball in play. And a quick start. Estrada with 2 quick serves for points. Hits it into the back court of Marine Corps.
So already we're seeing the Air Force come out strong, and then Estrada a little bit too much power, and that goes beyond the boundary lines. So serve goes back to Marine Corps. Oh, and those are the plays where the teams need to really be careful for the ones that are inbounds. It looks like they're going to go out of bounds. I think we're going to see a lot more of those today than we did yesterday.
Paul Vermeer is such a force in yesterday's competition, picking up right where he left off. There's Vermeer again.
Yeah, Vermeer at the net. He's been so effective for that Air Force team. And now the serve goes to Justin James from the Air Force. Oh, Big Daddy Bird. And that's a player you have seen in basketball, correct? I mean, what are your thoughts on him and just his performance already here at the Warrior Games?
Donald Burns has been dominant in both rugby and basketball. He's a leader on the team. He comes into play. Everybody rallies around him, and he seems to always be in the right place at the right time. Sensational athlete. Marine Corps gets a break as Air Force's volley goes out of bounds, and let's get a look at Big Daddy Donald Burns. And Chris Farrell's spike attempt goes over the back line. And a great serve by Burns.
Yeah, that surprised me that Air Force didn't react to that. Those are those tricky serves where you really need to be aware of where it's going to land.
3 straight points for the Marine Corps. Make it 4. Nice job in the middle. Michael Scott. Take a look at number 33, Michael Scott. Gets the big paw up there.
Oh.
And a nice job by Brianne Cook. Action is just so fast and furious.
Yeah, we talked about that. The reaction time is you have to be on it. You have to know where the ball is going and really anticipate that and be ready.
What a save by Michael Scott. The point goes to Air Force. Just the athleticism that you have to be able to contort yourself around the floor. Take a look at this. You know, Carly James is a sensational server. Just out of the reach. James serving. Air Force with a 1-point lead. And a monster serve, but Michael Scott was there to deflect it. That was fantastic.
Now Brianne Cook with the serve on Marine Corps. Oh, and Michael Scott is there again.
You know, whenever we watch any of these teams, there's always a couple of standout players that are just sensational right at the net. Michael Scott is one of those. Shot by Potoff. Darryl Taylor can't get it to go over the net.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to really see Marine Corps play yesterday. They were on court too. We kind of just took glimpses in and out, but didn't get a full match. So this is going to be exciting to see them and how they perform.
Over on court number 2, Socom all over Team Army, 15-1
Wow. And that is a massive lead, obviously, but it surprises me because Army played really well yesterday. But again, Socom, there were some moments yesterday of brilliance. They've got a good team, just the teamwork and the dynamic amongst those players. And they walked out of here with a lot of confidence yesterday.
10-9 lead for Marine Corps here in set one. And a little bit of confusion on the communication there by Chris Farrell and Rudy Estrada in the front court.
So Michael Scott laughing that one off. He knows what he did. And now it's Farrell for Team Air Force with the serve.
A match this close, Tina, the unforced errors are going to be what you want to limit. It's a nice ace by Chris Farrell. Air Force bringing out their crew in the stands. Vocal. So too is Team Marine Corps. Good support for both teams.
Oh, yeah. And you have to remember, this is just day 2 for sitting volleyball. I can't wait to see the crowd tomorrow. But yeah, it's been great support, and not just for sitting volleyball, but for all the team sports, wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby. It got so loud in here. And just the support for all of the different events. You got to remember, this is day 9 of 10. It has been so busy.
Sydney Rose's serve is blocked at the net by Paul Vermeer. (12-12). Neither team able to establish any sort of consistency with a run. Back and forth scoring. This is David Benitez for the Marine Corps. Benny and the Jets taking on Air Force, as they like to call themselves.
Yeah, I would say this first game, you know, after when all the teams left yesterday, I would say the team that really, really needed to set the standard with this first game would be Air Force. This was almost more important, I think, just for their mental game to win this one.
Marine Corps with a 3-point run.
Oh.
Thundering hit by Carly James.
You know, we talked about this earlier, how much power she is and just what an effective player, but it was just those slight mistakes that she made yesterday, but now she's figured it out. I would expect to see some really big moves from her today. She's just getting started.
Yeah, she went cross court right into Michael Scott, said, "How do you do?" Nice save by Donald Burns. Cook hits it over. Vermeer. And Vermeer smacks it down.
Yeah, Big Daddy Burns couldn't get there in time, and Vermeer said, "Oh, I've got this one." Another look. Yeah, beautiful play.
Just put it where they ain't. James with the bump over. Brianne Cook.
Great placement there by Cook.
And Vermeer gets the point for Air Force. A little bit of a struggle at the net with Michael Scott, but Vermeer prevails. How about O.J. Shisanya?
I don't want a net infraction. I got those yesterday. Nope, going to keep my hands off the net.
And Vermeer serve.
Great serve by Paul Vermeer.
Right on the back line.
Yeah, and Daryl Taylor was like, no, it's going out. But those are the serves. Those are going to be the ball placements that may make the difference in today's match.
Marine Corps trying to cheat up a little bit in the back court, and Vermeer took advantage of it. Here's Scott. James. Big Daddy Donald Burns. And we've got a net violation called on number 21. Check that number. Actually, I don't know the number of that. Actually, it was number 26, Chris Farrell. Tied at 17. Reaction time is just incredible.
Wow.
And that was a nice volley. Michael Scott looked like he was in position to make the play, but he got called for the net infraction.
Yeah, and Justin James, number 30, a good assist from him to James.
Here's Carly James. Nice, strong serve. Another ace for Carly James. And that one's got a little too much heat on it.
Mm-hmm.
One point lead for Air Force. Marine Corps will put it in play. This is Breanne Cook. Scott tries to go for the spike, but Chris Farrell is there. And a big victory over on court number 2 as Team Socom takes down Army in set 1, 25-8. That's a big win for Socom.
What a start for Socom.
And you mentioned Socom is the team that impressed you tremendously.
Absolutely.
On day 1.
Yeah.
Danielle Potoff is going to be called for a net violation, and she's laughing about it. She doesn't agree with the call, though. So a 3-point lead for Air Force. Benitez to Cook.
Oh.
And a little too deep. Yeah, we've reached a critical time here in set 1. And Marine Corps has got to call a timeout as they trail by 4. Air Force will be back in action right here on court 2. In the game immediately following this one, they'll take on Navy, who's in search of their first victory. Team Army over on court number 2 in danger of dropping to 2-2. Socom looking to assert themselves as the team to beat, but Air Force and Marine Corps right here on court 1, they'll have something to say about that as well.
Marine Corps needs to, it's close at this point. They've both been playing really well, both teams, but they can't give away any more points.
Brandon Sullivan, number 18 for Air Force, back to serve. Did a great job in yesterday's matches.
Oh. And the thing, Scott has been there to get the ball over the net, but just needs to sort of settle it down a little bit more. And those are the slight mistakes that we see in these early games. Oh!
And I think Benitez in that play, Tina, was trying to set Michael Scott just a little bit too far over the net, and Air Force was able to smack it right down. This is set point. Sullivan, and that serve goes out of bounds.
Yeah, good call by Taylor. Just let it go out.
And remember, it's still set point because teams can score on defense with rally scoring. So we're still at set point. Here's Michael Scott. And Marine Corps is still alive. They cut the deficit to 4. Need Scott to give them some rally here. Farrell. Good work there by Darrell Taylor and David Benitez. Three-point game.
Oh.
And there's the unforced error, and that costs the Marine Corps set number 1.
And that's, it's interesting that game, that was the play that made the difference for that game, because it was the coach on Air Force, Andrea Rodriguez, who earlier was telling his team, let them make mistakes sometimes. Like, don't force anything. Just calm it down. And that's exactly what we saw there on that match point.
So set 1 goes to the top-seeded Air Force. 4th-seeded Marine Corps needs to even this match up. Let's go check out the action on court number 2. Checking in with Socom and Army. Socom with a 1-set lead. Socom's got a 3-1 lead over Army. Looking to close out the straight set victory.
And Army has some really good players, and they're at the net right now. You've got Anderson, you've got Melisete Tonia. I mean, they cannot give Socom any more opportunities in this second set.
So Army on a little bit of a run here, as they were down 3-1.
This is what they need, especially after that first set. That really surprised me how big of a difference the score was.
And nice job by Socom on the defensive side, and they tie that game at 4.
Yeah, you've got right now Palega and Burrell at the net, and those two together, the combination of them.
We saw them really make an impact in Socom's 2 victories yesterday. And you brought that up yesterday, I believe, how Socom, their athletes come from all different branches, correct? And so they come together. It's not like they've always had an opportunity to compete with each other. So there is a growth process, and that growth usually takes place right in the middle of the tournament. So they get better, they get stronger as the tournament progresses.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we have seen, not only in sitting volleyball, but I'd say throughout the entire Warrior Games. Socom competed. There was the team events in the other sports too, like indoor rowing, for example. Man, no one could touch Socom. They came out on the team side of things and just dominated.
Back here at court 1. Top-seeded Air Force captured a 4-point victory in set 1 over 4th-seeded Marine Corps. And Marine Corps will put it in play as we begin set number 2. One thing that we have not seen yet, Tina, is a third set. We haven't seen a third set in any match. See Paul Vermeer trying to go for the kill, and Big Daddy Donald Burns right there in the middle to stop it. Got a good rally.
Oh. And everything that Vermeer was giving the Marine Corps there, they responded. So we're seeing brilliance like that, but at the end of the rally, the point does go to Air Force, and now it's James with the serve.
Good touch as he goes deep into the backcourt. And Donald Burns able to hold off Paul Vermeer. Both give each other a little low five under the net.
Exactly.
Love the sportsmanship. We've got a substitution for Team Marine Corps. I think we've got clarification here for the roster. I think we have the roster numbers were incorrect for Team Marine Corps. They're trying to clarify it. Sometimes the uniforms change right before the game, and they go ahead and make those corrections at the table as the ball gets put into play by the Marine Corps. This is Scott, and Scott tries to hammer it into the Pacific. Here's Paul Vermeer. Good push over by Scott. Here's Donald Burns, and he can't get it to go. It's over the back line. And Air Force on a good run, leading 4-1 here in set 2. Burns tries to get it over, and it's smacked down twice by O.J. Sasanya. Marine Corps got to burn a timeout, looks like. Check that, they're going to sub. Rosento Gutierrez comes in. It looks like he's replacing William Pizarca.
Then
I'm sorry, go ahead.
The serving position, now you've got Paul Vermeer, and I would anticipate him going for that back right corner. It's where he was aiming for yesterday. His ball placement there seemed to be successful.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to work out the scorebook with the numbers for Marine Corps. And that's interesting. We thought, and I agreed with you, I thought that Vermeer would go to the back corner because he had such success with it earlier, but then he tried to soft touch it right over the front, and Michael Scott was able to knock it down. There's Sasanya.
Oh. Yeah. Michael Scott doesn't agree with that call. I mean, sometimes it could be so tough when you're at the net. You're getting so close. How do you stay within the place of making it happen, getting those spikes and getting those plays done to a net infraction. You've got to find that perfect spot.
Phenomenal serve by Carly James. 7-2 lead here for Air Force early in the second set. And Marine Corps got to get themselves focused and ready here.
The power of Carly James. So the ball now goes
clarification
to Cook on Marine Corps.
A little bit of a battle there in the middle block position between Danielle Potoff and Chris Farrell. The battle of the 26s. See right there, like just enough. And Farrell was able to touch it back over for the Air Force point. They've got a 5-point lead here and a timeout. Socom looks like a little bit better contest over on court number 2 in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I anticipated seeing was a tied score more. I mean, that first game, I'm sure Army looked at themselves too and was like, what did we allow to happen? Let's not allow that anymore. And, you know, sometimes it could be good to come out and play that defense because it sort of gives you that extra motivation for the rest of the night. And Army, again, they've got some really good players on their team.
Socom with the 1-point lead. And make it 2. 15-13. As send us back to court number 1 as Air Force looks to build on their 5-point lead here in the second set. Nice effort by Chris Farrell, but that's out of bounds.
Yeah, that was the hustle. And, you know, we talked about that. When you're reaching for something like that, it's such a fast game. And look at him reach, but just can't quite get it in the right direction.
This is number 33, Michael Scott for the Marine Corps. Serves into the back.
Oh, and Estrada tries to spike it, but comes up a little short.
Again, watch how they line up. They don't give them any room between the net and their chest. They're right up on the net.
I was looking at that. I'm like, if Air Force gets the point off of this rally, I'm going to be really impressed.
Scott to the back again.
Oh.
And a 5-0 run by Team Marine Corps.
Yeah, that was a really good rally back from where they were just a few minutes ago in terms of the score.
Nice play by Potoff by the Marine Corps. Another great play. And that's a double hit.
You can't do that.
Take a look at this one more time. Action back and forth. Danielle Potoff with a couple of spectacular plays defensively.
Yeah, really good exchange from both teams. And just the double tap there for Marine Corps.
One-point lead for Air Force. Make it 2. So again, Air Force going to that back right corner on the serve. It's a good amount of space. Marine Corps playing up by the yellow line, almost daring them to go deep on it.
Oh. Yeah, it just taps it out of bounds, and the point goes to Air Force.
Nice play by James and David Benitez.
Yeah, that time he was ready.
Benitez playing king of the net right there in the middle block position.
I think I could just watch plays like that all night, where they just get up there, the hand is in place, and it's like, boop, just gonna tap that over.
And you could see as that play is setting up, he's just waiting for that opportunity. Burns with a nice toss over. Good job by Scott.
Oh!
Justin James. But that's out of bounds. Great play, just a little wide.
And that's one thing that we have to keep in mind too, is this court it's smaller than your typical volleyball court. So these players, that's when we say bring it back, just kind of calm down a little bit. You don't need as much power. It's the quickness and the reactionary time that you've got to implement, but the power, just bring it back a little bit.
It's our first look at Gary Eister from the service spot. Good teamwork. Daryl Taylor and David Benitez. As the ball goes back to the Marine Corps. And you see Army over on court number 2, surging back for a 3-point lead over Socom. Trying to push that match to 3 games. Love the enthusiasm from the Marine Corps support.
Oh, from everyone. Yeah, you look, you've got the Marine Corps on the one side and so many fans, but the Air Force has just as many fans and they're just as loud.
Did you see the touch on Donald Burns' shot right there? That is amazing. Touchdown in the back right corner, just enough. Love it. Benitez with a hard serve, and that's too strong. And number 31, O.J. Shasanya checks back in on the left side slot.
I keep on looking too at that score for the Army SOCOM. It could potentially go to a 3rd game.
Justin James going for the back right. You see Air Force's strategy. And that return volley goes out of bounds. So Marine Corps, I should say Air Force, with a 14-13 lead here in set 2. Here's James. Right in the middle of everybody.
So that point goes to Marine Corps.
It's always interesting to me on the serve, like what is the strategy behind the serve placement, right? It's not always the open court. Sometimes you put it in the middle of the bodies because that creates confusion. Nice job by Cook. And a great play by Farrell.
Oh, Justin James with the dig that makes the difference. Watch this. There's James. Yep, going up. And they're getting the ball back.
Two-point lead for Air Force. Paul Vermeer.
Yeah.
You know, O.J. Shasanya, every time he comes onto the court, he makes a big play.
Yeah, especially at the net. He can be so effective.
Marine Corps substituting number 31, Daryl Taylor. He's going to take the place of number 2, William Pizarka. Vermeer with a 3-point Air Force lead. Goes to the back right. Shasanya.
Off the hands of Justin James. Point and serve goes back to Marine Corps.
That was a good play by Daryl Taylor to get it over the net from the back line. Here's Donald Burns. Lofts it into the back to James. Harley James puts it over. Here's James again with the set to Farrell. And Danielle Potov can't reach it.
Right into the officials' hands.
Air Force is pumped.
Yeah.
And we've reached set point over on court 2. Army looking to even up that match.
That's interesting what you just said, that, you know, Air Force is there. The motivation amongst the players, they keep motivating each other, yelling at each other. Let's get this done. Let's do this. And Marine Corps just seems a little bit calmer right now.
Three-point lead here on court number 1. Court number 2 is now tied at 24. Estrada, and a nice touch
by Farrell. That was such a just solid play from him. It was smart, it was strategic. That time he couldn't quite get to it.
Interesting play right here off the serve. If you notice as you were watching, Farrell kind of slid over to his right to work with Shasanya on the right side, and that's exactly where it was put back into play by the Marine Corps. Nice job by Harkness. Five-point lead now for Air Force. They can taste it. Number 18, Brandon Sullivan. He'll put it into play for Air Force, up 20-16.
Estrada was there. He knew his position, he knew his role.
And Socom back to match point over Army. And they close it out. Nice job by Team Socom. They survive the furious comeback by Army, and they sweep them over on court 2. So Socom improves to 3-1. Army falls to 2-2.
But Army still has to feel somewhat good about that. That the gap isn't as big. They've had some, that's the type of play we're used to seeing from them.
That's going to be a point for Air Force as Harkness gets cited for the lift. 23-16, Sullivan. Match point here on court 1, and we've got a timeout. Largest lead of the game for Air Force. The defending gold medalists looking every bit the part. Over on court number 1, as you saw, Socom withstood a furious comeback by Army. It's a sweep. Moved their record to 3-1. Army falls to 2-2. Air Force looking for 1 point to clinch this match. That'll move them into a 2-1 record. That'll drop Air Force to 1-2. Brandon Sullivan for Air Force, serving for the match. In front of a raucous Air Force crowd. And there's the ace.
That was beautiful. It was just so smooth and almost, they didn't expect it. You could see the Marine Corps didn't really expect a serve that didn't have quite that power, but it was effective. What a great job from Sullivan.
And really what they did is after that timeout, you look for the place to serve. Where are we going to go with it? And when you see somebody playing just a little bit back and you know you've got a little bit of room, it's very difficult to recover and get back towards the net, and that's exactly where Sullivan put it.
Exactly. Yep, very smart.
Plenty of highlights here in our first game, or I should say our first match. Marine Corps came out the gate looking to really assert themselves, and Air Force Paul Vermeer got into it quickly.
And Marine Corps had some good plays. You know, they fought back. There were a couple moments where it was back and forth game between the two teams, back and forth play. But at the end of the day, it was Air Force that took advantage of some of the mistakes from Marine Corps. But the serves made a difference today. Those smart serves and where to place the ball made a big difference. And Carly James on Air Force, pumped and excited, and the energy on the Air Force side right now is palpable. This is just the beginning of day 2. This isn't even the gold medal round or the medal rounds, and we're already feeling so much energy.
So an impressive sweep for Team Air Force here on court number 1. We're going to send it over to Lizzie Smith, and she's talking with Chris Farrell.
Thanks, John. Thanks, Tina. Yep, I have Chris Farrell here from Team Air Force. That was quite the fight there in both sets. How are you feeling after that match?
Oh, it's amazing. Being able to be out there on the floor with my teammate, as well as the Marine Corps. I mean, that's a phenomenal team out there. And volleyball is one of those sports. Other sports can be taken over by one player. Volleyball is not that. It's a full team effort. So I feel great. We had a come to Jesus kind of moment yesterday where we weren't playing together as a team. Our coaches reset us with a little pizza party. So it kind of reset everything for us.
Love to hear it. Yeah, we've definitely learned not to count out Team Air Force, especially in these team sports. What does it mean coming off the momentum of wheelchair rugby and basketball?
Oh my goodness, being able to be part of watching wheelchair rugby and basketball, it kind of pushes the energy not only from our team but from the crowd. Our crowd is amazing. So being able to drag that energy out and take it onto the volleyball court, I mean, synergy is what it is.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for your time. We'll let you go get rested before the next game coming up against Navy, and we will be back with you shortly after a message from our host, the U.S. Army. Thanks, Chris.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
My pain is like water against the dam. And it's my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop running past the point of no return. Light a fire so the world can see. There's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Yeah. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop around. Time to take my turn. Light a fire so the world can see the fighting fury that I have inside of me. So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me.
Give it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changing place. Felt so good, didn't know my name. Ay, 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 I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker. Oh, hot damsel in this dress.
There's a black cloud hanging over us. Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, Gotta wake up, shout it out, oh man, you know it's time. Get ready, shake it up, 'cause I'm feeling so damn fine. Gotta get this feeling. Gotta get this going on. Watch me, I just know. I'm gonna get this feeling. Watch me, I just know. Yeah, I'm gonna get this feeling.
We are back to the Naval Air Station North Island here in San Diego, California. John Magrino along with Tina Dixon. We're glad you've joined us. This is our second match here on court number 1, and we've got an interesting matchup, Tina, because we've got Air Force with a 2-1 record taking on Navy. Navy looking for their first victory in this competition.
Exactly, and you know, Navy's coming into this, what you just said, needing a win here. I'd say they have more at stake than Air Force in this game. They need to build momentum. They want to try and get that teamwork together and move forward, you know, in this series. But, you know, we saw Navy yesterday play. They do have some strong players like Calero on the team who's, you know, great at the net. I'm watching them sort of warm up at this point, getting motivated. But really, the bottom line is they need this.
And Air Force comes in, as we know, as the top-seeded team. And Air Force has already secured their position in the bracket round, which will start later on this afternoon. Air Force clinching the win or a loss here. A win doesn't necessarily help Air Force. A loss doesn't hurt them.
No, and so I think what Air Force needs to be careful of is wearing themselves out. We have to remember this is day 9 of 10, and every single one of these athletes has done something else, multiple sports earlier in this week. And not only is that physically exhausting, it's mentally exhausting. And then coming into today, they've already played a game. So just, I think they need to kind of do what they've been doing, but not overexert themselves.
So Air Force, I should say Navy, was the silver medalist in last year's competition down at Disney. And hopefully, as you said, they can get themselves going a little bit here on a run, win this game, go into the elimination game, get an opportunity to upset the Marine Corps, and put themselves in position to compete for a medal. A couple of players that we should pay attention to, certainly on Team Navy. Mike Sykes. Mike Sykes had an outstanding day yesterday for Team Navy. He'll be wearing number 26. Just a force at the net. He'll start off over on the left side. And, of course, Don Calero as well, number 33. He'll be the middle blocker position. He had a sensational game for Navy. And as we already know, Air Force, Paul Vermeer, Carly James, and certainly number 26, Chris Farrell. Phenomenal talent. So plenty to play for here on court number 1 as game 2 gets underway. Navy, the first serve was successful, and so too is their second. So a big 2-0 start for Team Navy. A good job by Paul Vermeer. He's not going to get any easy shots when he's got Don Calero across the net from him, but he's able to stay with it and gets the touchdown in. Dig by Cervantes. And they call a lift.
Oh, lift. Yeah, those are the rolls. You have to keep at least one side of the body on, one butt cheek on the ground. You cannot lift up unless you're really, really reaching for the ball.
It's Justin James. Sykes.
So now an early lead. It's only 3-2, but just even that early lead could help give Navy some confidence coming into this set.
We'll get a look at Suzanne Brown serving for Team Navy.
Oh.
We've got a net violation called on Navy.
Really good work by Carly James there at the net from Air Force. We've seen her already making some effective plays, and she just continues to do. I would expect to see, again, more from her throughout the evening.
Nice work by O.J. Shasanya at the middle block. Number 30, Eric Cruz, substitutes in for Navy. Paul Vermeer serving for Air Force. Air Force with a 1-point lead here in set 1. Sykes gets it over.
Oh, we've got a lift. Yeah. It's interesting when you hear those calls and all the players kind of look around like, wait, what happened? Who did what? It wasn't me. Oh.
Beautiful save by Levi Moore.
Yeah, some great teamwork there by Navy. You know, it wasn't a pretty rally, but they got the job done. And now Calero's at the serve.
Little kick save.
And you can do that.
Set by James. To Farrell, nice play in the backcourt.
Ooh.
Just out of reach of Sykes.
That's interesting that Levi Moore set that ball instead of really kind of take it over.
Carly James for Air Force. Nice strong serve into the back line. Eric Cruz can't get it to go. What a serve by James, right? Nice hustle by Luis Cervantes, but that's going to be a point for Air Force.
Yeah, I really just see already, you know, even though Navy had an early lead, Air Force is a little bit calmer. They just seem more in control. But again, they've already played tonight, and there's the power serve from Carly James. And sometimes as a team, if you're in Navy's position, you got to remember those mistakes, you know, from players, and almost sort of just let them make the mistakes. Don't do anything that you don't have to do.
We talked about that yesterday, about just sometimes just put the ball in play and let your opponent make the mistake, as we see right here.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Sykes serving for Navy.
Yeah, don't over-try.
But it's just so tempting.
It really is, and that's kind of what I'm seeing from Navy is maybe trying just a little too hard. But I feel like the pressure, they know the pressure's there. They do need this win.
Number 18, Brandon Sullivan, back to serve for Air Force. Puts it into the backcourt. Air Force's lead grows to 3. Sykes. Levi Moore goes for the back off the hands of Paul Vermeer.
Yeah, that was a great job from Moore. And an uncharacteristic mistake from Vermeer. He tried to get it to go straight up in the air and instead goes out of bounds.
Jonathan Page to serve for Navy. Eric Cruz takes his position over on the left side, and an ace for Page. Gets the friendly roll, and it drops in for the point. That serves a little too hot. Two-point lead for Air Force. coming into this match with a record of 2-1. Navy enters at 0-3. Here's Sykes. Beadle tried to get a tap, and Cervantes got it over. Nice job by Vermeer.
Oh,
what a play.
that was a close one.
Outstanding effort by Vermeer. Beadle checks out for Navy. Jesse Tamaris enters the game in at the right side. Sykes gets a couple of punches over the net successfully.
Yeah, Carly James really had to hustle to get that one. She was trying. That's the quickness that you need in this game.
Jesse Tamaris tries to soft touch it over, and that falls on the Navy side, so the ball will go back over to Air Force with a 13-10 lead. Gary Eister wearing number 45 today for Air Force. Calero set it to Cruz.
Yeah, that was a really nice job by Cruz at the net to put that ball over.
James sets for the other James, no relation. Vermeer smacks it down, but a nice save by Beadle. And Vermeer, too strong over the back line.
That was a close one, though, and even I think, Vermeer thought that was in. What a great rally and, the back and forth play between these two teams.
I don't know about that, Tina.
We have to, yeah.
Don't know that.
Yep, okay. There we go. Air Force has the ball.
Justin James serves it deep in the back. Beadle gets the bump. Beadle again. And Cruz can't get it to go over. Air Force with their largest lead of the set. Master Sergeant Justin James.
That looked to me just to be tired, fatigue. Remember, we've already seen Justin James serve so many times tonight. Good job by Calero. That's the brilliance that we've seen from him before. Number 33.
This is a strong front court for Navy. You've got Calero on the right side, Sykes in the middle, Jonathan Page playing on the left side. We'll see if they can string together a run. Here's Suzanne Brown to serve. Sykes punches it over. Carly James trying to set Vermeer, going deep, but Cervantes is there.
And off the hands of Calero, ball goes back to Air Force.
Good work by O.J. Chasanya. He saw that Calero was a little off balance, tried to smack it to Calero's right, and it went out. Calero back to Cervantes. James gets it over. Here's Calero, setting for Sykes. And that's 4 hits. (17-12) lead for Air Force here in set 1. called that out, boy, I'd love to see a replay.
Exactly, because I would really love to see that one again.
Let's take a look at it one more time. Oh.
Oh, and Sykes.
Don Calero back to serve for Navy. Trailing by 5. And we've got a timeout on the floor. Tina, what do you like so far?
You could tell that Navy is motivated. I'm starting to see that both teams are a little fatigued. Just not 110% like we've seen in previous games. Again, nothing is really on the line for Air Force. This is an inconsequential game for them. So, if they're holding back a tad, that's understandable. They don't want to wear themselves out. Navy's got to be feeling the pressure. But when you get the teamwork going, when you get the communication going on the court between, a Calero and a Sykes, they can be really effective.
I agreed with what you said about Air Force not really as intense as they were in the previous game, knowing that their place was already secure. Sometimes you play better when you're relaxed. Vermeer goes for the back corner and he gets it. Boy, Paul Vermeer, just a talented player.
Yeah, when those plays work, it hurts for the opposing team.
Harley James with a nice strong serve, but a little too strong. Ball goes back over to Navy, trailing by 5. Jonathan Page returns. He'll replace Levi Moore on the right side. And a lift called on Navy.
Yep.
A little bit of frustration on the faces of the Navy players.
Yeah. Well, they're trying. That's the thing is they're trying so hard and they're giving it all the effort that they can. But again, it's been a really, really long Warrior games.
Cervantes gets it over.
Oh.
Nice job by Rudy Estrada.
It's Estrada was trying that so much earlier and not really coming together for him, but now it's really starting to click for him.
Estrada again.
Estrada.
Everything going Air Force's way, up by 8 here in the first set. Estrada just waiting for it. And that time got a net violation called on Air Force. I think Estrada got a little bit too far under, not across the center line. And that serve by Jonathan Page actually will not count because the officials over here at the table trying to confer on the score, making sure it's accurate. Navy coach suggesting, might be suggesting that the rotation is off. So referee Joseph Yandel explaining it to both coaches. Quite the dancer, Joseph Yandel.
He loves the DJ out here. Who doesn't? I have so many people coming up to me and they're like, who's doing the music? Like, that's DJ Sticks. He's right over there. Go request his song. He will play it for you. Yeah, the atmosphere in here has been fantastic. And
DJ Skippo.
Skippo, what was that? Yes, DJ Skippo.
And Cervantes with a quick tap, but it goes into the net. Frustrating. And no one's harder on him than himself. You can see it. It matters. Air Force within 2 points now of clinching the first set. You know who we have not seen in our first game for Navy is Max Oklu. Max Oklu, number 8 yesterday. Every time he was in the match for Navy, good things happen. Outstanding talent, very able to get back, able to make plays. Has not checked into the game yet, so hopefully we get a chance to see him. Don Calero trying to rise up the Navy crowd, trailing by 8. Chris Farrell to serve for Air Force. To the back, Calero. Set point. (24-15) Air Force. Farrell serving for the set.
Oh.
And put it in the books. Impressive start for Air Force. Both teams will switch sides as we get ready for the second set. And again, results of this match don't factor right now in the brackets as we approach the medal rounds, or at least for the play-in for the medal round. Air Force has already secured the second place in the standings, and Navy will be in 5th place at the end of this game. And they're going to host, or I should say, they're going to compete against fourth place Marine Corps in the elimination game. That'll be coming up after this. Air Force will take on Army. Air Force has clinched the number 2 spot, Army the number 3 spot. And the winner of that game will go to the gold medal match tomorrow. And the loser will go to the bronze. Let's go courtside once again with Lizzie Smith. She's talking to Levi Moore.
Thanks, John. I'm here with Levi Moore from Team Navy. It's a tough game out there, but you're putting on a heck of a fight. What's the strategy today?
So our strategy is we're just trying to focus on our hit, set, kill it. Trying to get that hit, set, kill it. Air Force is a really tactical team. They have a lot of team camps, so they really have that good cohesion. So that's what we're trying to work on. We're working on a one-team camp work, but as you can probably see from the beginning matches, we're really improving. We're starting to get that hit, set, kill it, and it's showing up on the scoreboard. So we're just going to keep it up until we get that win.
Awesome. Thanks so much for the insight, Levi. We'll let you go get set up for the next set, and we will see you shortly with the rest of this match.
Back here courtside, Air Force with a 10-point victory in the first set in our best of 3. As you heard Levi Moore discuss Navy's strategy, trying to get some quick points on the board, trying to hold off Air Force.
And we've seen them do this before, where they come out strong, they take the lead, and then sort of just fall off one play at a time. I think just consistency, if they can stay consistent from beginning to end, they do have a chance here to beat Air Force. They can do it.
Let's see if Team Navy can hold true to their strategy of hit, set, kill. here in set number 2. Back to serve for Air Force's number 41, Rudy Estrada. Raucous crowd here at the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center. Navy and Air Force crowd near capacity here in the bleachers. And here's Estrada.
That's the start that Navy needed to perform, needed to do. And again. But we've seen this. So when I talked about the consistency that I mentioned earlier, at that 10-point mark and then 15-point mark, just continue that consistency and those big plays. Oh, that was a beautiful play on the Air Force side.
Justin James finding the open court in the back right.
Yeah, Justin James has been such a good player in the placement of his hits. Oh.
Kalen Beadle tried to feed Don Calero there in the front court. 2-2. My view was obstructed there, Tina. I don't know if that ball was touched, but let's take a look at that one more time. Yeah, It was tipped.
Yeah, I didn't see that in the original play. And those are the mistakes that you can avoid doing.
Yeah. Look, well, the official said it was off the fingertips. Looked pretty close. The ball fell inside the line. Would have been a beautiful serve for a point, of course. We've got a timeout here on the floor called by the official. Navy with a 1-point lead and the serve. Suzanne Brown. Harley James. Levi Moore a little too hard over the top. Tied up at 3. Paul Verbeer moves in to serve. Tries to dump it in the middle. And Levi Moore is met by Carly James, and James gets the best of him.
Yeah, and you could see Carly James' hands taped up right now. She's been such a good player. That's Carly right there. She's like, no, you're not getting that over the net. But you have to remember, she was playing in the other team's sport, so her hands are all beat up from that. So that's why she has the tape around her hands. And, not only has she been a great player, she's just been a force of motivation to fire up this team.
2-point lead for Air Force. And a nice little tap down. Chris Farrell.
Yeah, and Chris Farrell, you heard in the interview with Lizzie how yesterday after their game, they just sort of had that come to Jesus moment. Like, wait a second, guys. We gotta get our act together. We can do this. And they came out so far, today, won that first match, and then, they're doing pretty well here. But the team has really, really come together.
6-3, Air Force leading Navy. Air Force with a 10-point victory in the first set. And a strong start by Navy here in the second set, but Air Force has doubled them up so far in the early going. So we'll see what Navy can do to try to get themselves back into the match. And maybe, just maybe, we might have a third set game. Just maybe. And Vermeer drops that serve right into no man's land, and Beadle was able to make a play on it, but not strong enough.
So ball will go back to Navy, and Calero is serving. And we have fans for both the Navy side, both the Air Force side. Oh, Carly James doing everything she can to get that ball back over the net.
Don Calero serving for Navy. There's Farrell.
And now Carly James with the serve for Air Force, and we've seen some of those serves go out of bounds past that back line. There, she almost gets it into play, but look who is there to block. That is Sykes, and he's saying nope.
Well, anytime Mike Sykes is on the floor, big plays happen. Beautiful play. Navy can't afford to give Air Force free points.
No, they need to avoid all those mistakes, like, you know, those small touches if the ball is going out of bounds.
Great defensive effort there. You look at the strategy of Rudy Estrada. Stays there just with his hands above the net. He's forcing you to make the play, not giving you an opportunity to just drop it down on top of his head. Sykes sets to Beadle. Nice job.
Yeah, and what you were saying about Estrada, we saw him do that earlier, and, you know, sometimes it didn't work out, but it's clicking more tonight. It's coming together more tonight.
Did you see the shot hit off the camera, man?
Sitting volleyball this has been so exciting because it's just so fast.
Jonathan Page serving with a 3-point deficit, and a nice serve. A little too much for Brandon Sullivan to handle. Take a look
that
at this.
Just had the right amount of power to it where he couldn't really get that ball set.
Yeah, Air Force figured that out.
That had some force, so to speak. That was unbelievable.
Defensively, Air Force figured it out, right? I mean, that worked once on us.
Look
Let's
at
try to,
this.
now you got to get over 2 sets of outstretched hands. Farrell builds the lead back to 4 for Air Force.
Farrell looks so focused tonight. I mean, he's always looked focused, but tonight there's just this extra focus.
Yeah.
Calls it there. And then Vermeer. Oh.
Air Force coaches, he's arguing that it was a double hit on the side of Navy. He might be right.
I would love to see another look at that.
Yeah, no, that is a double. That was a double hit. Yeah. A lot of smiles on Team Air Force. Gary Eister will serve it. Sykes. It's Calero. Good save by Farrell. And Sullivan's volley goes into the net. So we'll send it back over to Navy. And Luis Cervantes will try to cut into this 3-point deficit. Paul Vermeer.
Again, just the right amount of power to where Navy can't react.
So a 4-point lead for Air Force here in set number 2. Navy looking to win its first set of the tournament. Everything going Air Force's way.
Yeah.
Here's Justin James. Soft touch over the top. And they call a lift. Jonathan Page has a disagreement. Air Force's crowd really getting behind Justin James.
I know. I'm watching the crowd and like hearing how loud it can sometimes get in here. I'm like, what is tomorrow going to be like? Am I even going to be able to hear anything? It's great to see. It's great to see the support, just from everyone. Yeah, look at that crowd. That's a shot of them not fired up. They're typically fired up.
Carly James tries to go back, but a nice save by Beadle. Farrell gets it over. Sykes pounds it back. Nice play by McClaro. Sykes over the top. James tries to set it. Boy, hustle always pays off, Tina. Chris Farrell just sacrificing himself.
Again, he just looks so focused tonight.
And with a 6-point lead for Air Force, Navy calls a timeout. So listen, as a product of the 80s, I really enjoyed DJ Skippo's music selection because I feel like this is on my playlist on my Sony Walkman.
On your Sony Walkman. You know, I was like, where is he going with this? And then you finished up with, on my Sony Walkman. Many people do not know what that is. Or a mixed tape. Did you have a mixed tape?
I would sit for hours and record songs off the radio.
Oh, yes. Yeah. You know, there was an art to that. There really was.
It was back in the day where the only time you couldn't just request your song by looking for it online or through iHeartRadio or whatever. You know, you had to wait. You had to be patient. We were patient in the 80s.
Days listening to the radio. Aww.
O.J. Shisanya.
Mike Sykes.
Nice touch there, by Sykes. You know, I was going to say before that point, what a formidable front court that Air Force has got with James, Shisanya, and Farrell over there on the left side. They were able to take advantage of a tiny opening. Here's Farrell setting for James. She's just unbelievable.
Again, she's been so busy these Warrior games too, and continues to have a smile on her face and enjoying herself.
A lift called on Air Force. Navy trailing by 4 here in the second set. This is Don Calero. Chris
There is
Farrell.
just no slowing Air Force down.
In a game that means nothing for them in the standings, but means
Yeah.
everything in their heart. Great to see.
There you go, Shisanya at the net.
He's so calm, too, when you watch him.
Yeah, we were talking about how for Air Force this game is inconsequential. They're going to take it easy. We're going to see them take it a little bit easier. No!
Brandon Sullivan checks back in for Air Force. He'll move into the serving slot. And a lift called on Jonathan Page. Seven-point lead. 3 to clinch. Make it 2. Navy's going to substitute Levi Moore in, replacing Page on the right side. Give themselves a little bit of a blocking presence. And a soft serve over the net is relayed back over by Kaylin Beadle. Gives Navy a little bit of life here in set 2. They're going to put the ball in the hands of Jonathan Page, who comes back in to serve. Trailing by 7. Saw an opening on the back left corner, but sailed it wide right, wide left, check that. Match point for Team Air Force. Crowd behind them, Chris Farrell, Justin James. Cervantes tries to get it over, and he does. And it's pushed out of bounds by Air Force. Navy not done yet. 21. Kaylin Beadle back to serve for Navy. To the backcourt, played by Air Force, and Paul Vermeer smacks it home for the match.
Oh, yeah. He's a really good player, and to finish off the game like that, another really good win for Air Force. And I said it, we thought they were going to slow down. You know, let's conserve our energy a little bit. Nope. And now what they're going to do, what I see, is just take this momentum and continue and take that momentum and move forward.
Got some highlights to show you here. Another impressive victory by Team Air Force. Team Navy came in with a a full head of steam, hoping to develop some momentum, but Paul Vermeer, just stellar play tonight. And Air Force really getting contributions from everybody, Tina. Carly James, you saw the intensity by her. Rudy Estrada had a nice game. Chris Farrell, as always. O.J. Shisanya, just dominant from the middle.
And Navy put up a fight. We saw some good plays by them, from players like Sykes and Calero, and started off each game strong, took the lead at one point. But at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough, and Air Force showed us their strength in that sort of, again, what we heard from Farrell, that come to Jesus moment of, hey guys, we can do this. And they are.
So another sweep by Air Force here as we come to the close of the preliminary round. And we take a look at the standings. Socom and Air Force both tied with a 3-1 record in the preliminary rounds, but Air Force holds that tiebreaker. I should say Socom holds the tiebreaker over Air Force because they defeated them in head-to-head play. Army and the Marine Corps both at 2-2 each in the 3 and 4 spot. Army holding the tiebreaker because they defeated the Marine Corps in head-to-head play. And Navy, of course, with an 0-4 record, is in 5th place. Let's go courtside and speak to Lizzie Smith because she's talking to Carly James.
That's right. Thanks, John. I have Carly James here from Team Air Force. We talked a lot about teamwork earlier with Chris Farrell. What's changed since yesterday for you guys to pull out these victories?
Sometimes we just have bad games, and a lot of us teams here at Warrior Games Challenge, we haven't played a lot of times together, so it's figuring out how we work well together. And sometimes you just have one of those games where you need to lose so you know what to fix. And we definitely, we gathered our team yesterday after the loss and, talked about it, encouraged each other, and we just came back stronger.
Awesome, and you can definitely tell that's paying off. And on a personal note, we saw your hands after rugby and basketball. They're a little beat up and blistered. How is everyone playing out there today? I'm sure we're tired. We have some bloodied hands.
We're definitely tired, and a lot of us on the team, we do a lot of sports, especially the team sports with the wheelchairs. Definitely beats up your hands. I had a lot of blisters, but we have one of the best medical staff out of all the services, and they've helped take care of me, and honestly, they're healing really well, and I just got to tough it out. It's all about resiliency and grit, and, it's temporary, and I just keep pushing through it and have my teams behind my back, so.
Well, it's clear that you're pushing through. Thank you so much for your time. Team Air Force never one to count out here, especially in those team sports. We'll be back shortly with even more matches of prelims day 2 at Sitting Volleyball. Thanks, Carly.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch, around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
I'm immortal. Undefeated air, been this way since I was born. Exhibiting the true mark of a champion. One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, and man will be coming back. That's how we roll. Go renegade style, if we're we don't stop. Time to break through. Come on, free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. I'm a champion. I'm a champion. I'm a champion. Heart of a champion. You're a champion. Heart of a champ. Heart of a champion. Yeah. Stop. Don't stop. Come on, keep it going. Come on, champion. Go renegade style. Go renegade style. Time to break through and come on, free. Ain't style. You will find the heart of a champion. I feel alright. So where's the trouble now? Way out of sight. Feel alright. Hey, look here, I know better than you. If I can learn, you can do it too. If I can learn, you can do it too. My pain is like water against the dam. And it's my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop running past the point of no return. fire so the world can see. There's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. Lord, bring out the fighter in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Yeah. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Heart is high, train down since the day I was born. But I never stop around. Time to take my turn. Light a fire so the world can see. The fire is the only that I have inside of me. So open your eyes and see. The fire I have burns inside of me.
Give it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changing place. Felt so good, little on my name. Ay, 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 I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker. Oh, hot damsel in this dress.
There's a black cloud hanging over us. Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. we're still alive to climb the wall. We live forever and stake our claim. It's now or never. Stand up and take aim. We do it for glory, for glory, for glory.
And we welcome you all back to the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. John Magrino along with Tina Dixon. And we have reached the bracket stage of sitting volleyball, Tina. And right now we've got our first match is going to be Air Force against Army. Air Force finishing as the number 2 place after preliminary round action with a record of 3-1. And they'll take on Army, the 3rd place team that finished with 2-2. Both of these teams have played each other already, so there's a degree of familiarity. But right now, who do you think is going to be a key factor for Team Air Force in their quest to repeat?
Well, they have momentum on their side. You know, they're just coming off of 2 big wins, and they just have an energy about them that is a winning style of energy. They're really, really motivated. But Army, you know, in the first set against Socom, it was such a big point difference from how they ended up losing that set point or that set and then that match. So they can use that loss to fuel them coming into this and really look at their mistakes and fix those. So they can approach this event this match as, all right, let's fix what we did wrong, versus Air Force is like, let's just continue the momentum.
So the winner of this game will advance to the gold medal match tomorrow. The loser will move on to the bronze medal match. Over on court 2 behind us, we have the elimination game between 4th place Marine Corps and 5th place Navy. The winner of that game on court 2 will advance to play against Team Socom, who is the number 1 ranked team, I should say the number 1 team in pool play. So this will be a very, very tightly contested match. Air Force riding the strength of Paul Vermeer and Chris Farrell. Army going to look to capitalize on the outstanding play Dion Jones, Derek Thompson, and of course Kevin Reyes. And we expect Bill Anderson once again to have a very critical role here as the games intensify. So again, the winner goes to the gold, loser goes to the bronze. Team Air Force, the defending gold medalist. Team Army with a solid 2-2 mark in the standings leading up to this game. They came in as the 5th seeded team, so an outstanding tournament thus far by Army. And if their pregame warm-ups are any indication, they're not ready to go home.
No, they're ready to play and they're ready to perform.
Air Force will be the home team on the scoreboard. Team Army will serve to begin the match. Referee Joseph Yandel going over the last second instructions to Team Air Force. Take a look at Kevin Reyes of Team Army. Sensational athlete in all 3 team sports in this year's competition. Army head coach going over with Kevin Reyes. This is where we want you to set it, serve it, and we are underway. Sensational volleys. Vermeer, the spike, but the save by Reyes.
Oh. And I think that play right there is going to be a good indication of what we're going to see tonight, because both of these teams are really good.
Vermeer bumps it into the back to Derek Thompson. Air Force is going to substitute Gary Eister in to serve with the game tied at 1.
That was a great play by Soderstrom. He was at the right place at the right time to get that kill.
Solid serve into the back court. And a good job. (3-1) Air Force. Reyes. It looks like Bill Anderson called for the lift. 3-point advantage for Air Force. Eister to serve, and it goes into the net. As we saw in their matches yesterday for Team Army, Brad Soderblom, outstanding player for Team Army as well. He'll get the call at the service line. Here you see his serving skill.
Can't make anything happen there.
Ojay Shasanya checks in for Air Force. Will take over on the left side. Paul Vermeer bats it down right to Kevin Reyes.
Reyes tries to give it back, and Paul Vermeer wants nothing to do with that. Look at that, he just makes it look so easy.
Always in the right position. This is Justin James for Air Force with a 4-point lead. Set by McClendon to Anderson. They call a net violation on Anderson. Have to keep your hands straight up. You cannot go over the net.
Justin James comes up a little bit short on that serve, and you know, those are the mistakes that you don't want to give away. You don't want to give the other team any points.
This is Carl Judd serving for Army. Down 4. And he goes back right corner. Great placement.
Yeah, put some good spin on that to where Farrell couldn't get any type of upright movement on that ball.
See if he goes back to the same spot. He goes deep center, and that's too long. Paul Vermeer back for Air Force with a 4-point advantage. And you see what Vermeer did there, Tina. Took advantage of Kayla McClendon, who was moved back a little bit beyond the red line, and he dropped it in right in front of her.
Yeah, you know, throughout the games, I anticipated at one point to see Vermeer go into that right-hand corner, but he's really smart about assessing where the players are on the opponent's side and placing the ball where no one else is.
Excellent court awareness. Goes back to McClendon for the 3rd time. And Shasanya.
Oh, they tried to hustle Army, but just couldn't get there in time to keep the ball going.
And with a 7-point lead for Air Force, Army takes a timeout.
Yeah, that's the momentum we're seeing. Remember, they've already been playing tonight And they've been playing well tonight. They left yesterday's games just, guys, we need to come together as a team, and that's exactly what they have been doing. From start to now, that's all we've seen is just motivation and momentum on their side.
And volleyball is a game of runs, right? So the way you succeed is you have to survive the waves. Air Force is going to get their runs, but you either have to counter with those runs of your own, or you're going to have to limit them to maybe 2 points at a time, maybe 3, but you cannot let them go on a 6-7 point run like they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that happens in volleyball, right? You can gain a lot of points during those runs. You can also lose a lot of points during those runs.
Again, and it's one of those examples where, you know, Air Force, you feel like you're playing a great game against them, and you're up by 1, you're down by 1, down by 2, and then you look up at the scoreboard, now you're down by 7.
Yeah.
Comes at you quickly.
I mean, I find that here in my position, too. I'll look up and I'm like, wow, it's already 11-4. Like, when did that just happen? And it happens so quickly.
And we get our first look at number 7, Jeremy Tanksley, checks in for Army in the backcourt. Here's Vermeer.
So you see over there, Reyes is telling his teammates to talk to each other.
And it's loud in here. They've got to yell.
It is so loud.
Here Reyes yelling, mine. Carly James with the set. And a little too strong for Chris Farrell. Impressive set, though, by James. She puts it exactly where it's supposed to be. Melisete Tonia for Team Army. Go back over to Air Force. We'll get a look at Carly James. Sensational athlete.
Oh, boy. That's one of those serves that we've seen Carly James, the power that she has, but a lot of times she'll go beyond that back line. But there, she placed it perfect. Look at this.
Right off the fingertips of Derek Thompson. You know, you're down by 8 points. The last person you want serving to you is Carly James. And a little overzealous on that serve. And the officials coming together, as well as the captains. As you see, Kevin Reyes for Army and Chris Farrell for Air Force, explaining a contention, and they call it a tip. And so that point's going to be awarded to Air Force. Adam Proctor checks back in. So a 16-5 lead for Team Air Force here in set number 1. Winner to the gold medal, loser to the bronze.
A little too much power on that from Tonia. This is a really big lead. I mean, Army needs to make something happen. They don't want to give away any points. But at this point, it's going to be hard to stop Air Force. You're just going to have to really count on them to make some mistakes.
And Tina, we have an upset brewing over on court number 2 as Navy has surged to a 7-point lead over Team Marine Corps in the elimination game. So this could have huge impact on our medal round.
Wow. You know, sometimes when your back is against the wall is when you perform the best. And that could be happening with Navy.
They say the team that's most dangerous is the team that's got nothing to lose.
Yep. That's a really significant lead there for Navy. Yeah, we definitely want to keep our eyes on that scoreboard over in court 2.
So a 5-point lead for Team Navy on court 2. We come back to court 1, where Air Force is enjoying a 12-point lead. And they've got Carly James back serving. The Marine Corps looking to come back a little bit. They've closed their gap to 4. And here's Carly James. Hard serve, and that's well over the back line.
So Army wants those types of plays. They didn't have to do anything. They kind of, at this point, you know, obviously defend the ball, put the ball into play, get the ball over the net, but also count on their opponents to make mistakes like that.
Here's Tim Capps from the service line for Army. Capps sends it into the back. And a couple of good attempts at digs by Shasanya and Carly James.
Yeah, and you heard some of the players saying out, but they still touched the ball. And now Army, 3 points, just like that.
Carly James sets Farrell, and Estrada can't get it over. The official reminding Tim Capps, you got to wait for the official's whistle to serve. And basically what happens there, Tina, is when the ball gets trapped on the top of the net, it's essentially like a jump ball between both teams, and it's just a replay of the point.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I really like how Capps is placing this serve.
And you notice what Capps is doing. He's not trying to be too not trying to reinvent the serve. Just get it over the net.
Yeah.
Did a good job.
You know, in some of those earlier serves, he was placing it back in the back middle, making it a little bit more difficult to set the ball. So Army got some points off of that rally.
Now they got to get a stop. Reyes gets it back over. Good save by Sullivan. Reyes again. And a kick by Carly James.
Oh, and they try it again, but it doesn't work. And look at Reyes. He is fired up.
Incredible rally. You watch the kick by Carly James. And then Reyes says, I'm not impressed. Stop this.
Oh.
Derek Thompson tried to do the same.
That, I have to say, I'm impressed by Capps. Just this back movement there, trying to, it's like, no, we can do this. We can make it happen.
Watch the effort here in the backcourt. Thompson.
Oh.
Valiant effort. Air Force's lead is back to 10. With Chris Farrell serving.
That was a nice play by Thompson.
Estrada's shot goes out of bounds. Deion Jones checks in on the front court on the right side for Army. So we've got Anderson, Jones, and Tonia. See if Kevin Reyes can cut in to that deficit a little bit more. Down 8 to the back. Paul Vermeer, nice dig by Tonia. And that's going to be a double hit called on Estrada. Army needs a rally.
Tonia knew that too. She saw that double hit. Here's a look at the play. Yeah, double hit right there by 41.
And a kick by Vermeer, but it goes out.
I was going to say, yes, you can kick. It was one of the first questions that I asked when I started getting familiar with this sport was, can you kick it? Yes, you can kick it as long as you keep at least one butt cheek on the ground. You cannot lift.
So Team Navy over on court number 2, about to clinch the first set.
Oh, you could see Jones right there like, oh no, I can't double hit. Really wanting to try to get that ball over the net.
And that's an upset on court 2. Navy takes the first set over Marine Corps 25-19. Marine Corps got to rally or they go home.
Navy has got to be feeling good after that.
Navy, the defending silver medalists, trying to turn it on at the right time. Here's Vermeer for Air Force. And Tonia with a nice play, but it goes too long.
Yeah, she had some really good moments in that rally, blocking the ball. Just a little bit too much power and force on that final hit.
So we want to apologize to the Marine Corps fans that were checking into their match over on court number 2. We had a little confusion on the scoreboard. Marine Corps has beaten Navy in the first set 25-19. So our apologies to Team Marine Corps fans, as well as to Team Navy fans for the incorrect information. Back here on court 1, Army serves down by 7.
Derek Thompson with the kill.
James sets for Justin.
And Derek
James.
Thompson being effective again at the net, number 5. And he's cheering on his teammates saying, let's go.
5-point deficit. Carl Judd serves for Army. That ball gets tipped out of bounds. And we've reached set point here. Again, the winner to the gold medal, the loser to the bronze. Let's see if Paul Vermeer can put the first set in the books for Air Force, and a tremendous serve right at the knees of Kevin Reyes. And Air Force captures set 1. We'll switch sides here on court number 1. Army has to regroup, figure out a way to hold off Air Force. They just go on those 5-6 point runs and find yourself too deep a hole to dig out of.
Yeah, that's really important. I think that's going to be especially important in this next set, is do not let Air Force get so far ahead.
Let's check in on the court with Lizzie Smith. She's got Kaylin McClendon.
Thank Thank you, John. I have Kaylin McClendon here from Team Navy. How are you feeling out there playing up against the Air Force? Army, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Can you tell? It's been a long one for you too, huh?
Yes, it has. But me and my guys are doing great. We're communicating, we're moving out there, we're talking. The spirit's up, the crowd is up. I'm loving it.
That's awesome. We talked to Adam Proctor a bit yesterday, and he said the strategy right now is just get points on the board. Is that still the game plan?
Yes, that's still the game plan, as well as talking to each other, motivating each other, and getting it going. That's it.
I love it. You seem like the one to do that for sure, and there's so much more action left in this next set coming up with Army versus Air Force. Thanks so much, Mac.
Yes, thank you so much. Let's go, Army!
So we're back in action here on court number 1. Both teams set to come out of the timeout. Solid win in the first set for Team Air Force. And again, if they can handle Team Army here, they'll go to the gold medal game, and that'll send Army to the bronze. We won't know who either team will play until our next game is concluded. That's going to be Team Socom, the #1 team in the pool with a record of 3-1, and they'll face the winner of the game behind us, either Marine Corps or Navy. Right now, Navy's got a 3-1 lead. We'll keep checking in on the action on court 2. We are back in action here. Air Force to serve, and Gary Eister will get things underway in the second set. Officials making sure the rotations are set, the numbers correlate with the roster, and we are good to go. Here is Gary Eister. Goes deep to the right corner. Deion James recovers it, and his set falls short of the net.
That's dangerous. Seeing Vermeer up there and Carly James.
Solid serve there by Eister as that falls right on the line, right behind Derek Thompson. You see the Air Force strategies go deep in the first couple of serves, and if they creep back, then you send it short. Justin James is right at the net to tap it home right in front of Tonia.
Justin James, number 30. A really good play by him. Kind of caught Tonia off guard.
That ball was very close on that serve to touching the right corner. I don't think that we can get an angle sufficient enough to look at that, but that seemed close from here. Oh, no. Although the flag person in the right corner has got a better look at it than we do from here, so I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. And that shot by Vermeer sails over the outside line.
Hit that with so much force. Got to remember, this court is small.
We have a net violation called on Army. Here's Justin James. Reyes punches it to the back, and a save by Carly James, and Justin sends it up over.
Wow!
OJ Shasanya.
OJ, number 31, and right there next to him, that was Paul Vermeer.
Now That play was set up by a spectacular save.
Oh, 33. Paul Vermeer at it again.
Army has got to stop the bleeding here. Good bump by Reyes. James to Shasanya.
So this is what I was talking about. They're already up by 5. Air Force, Army does not, they can't afford to let Air Force get too far ahead of them. They need to keep this game within just a few points. Wow, you know, Caps was so busy on that rally.
Air Force's lead swells to 6. Take a look at this and see where the lift was called. Good block by Anderson. I don't know. I don't see the lift.
Huh.
6-point lead for Air Force. Anderson makes a nice play, kind of reversed himself and tried to bump it back over, but too strong.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember how busy these players are, from going to the net to keeping what you have said before, keeping your head on a swivel and being aware of where that ball is. Carly James, a slight mistake. She's got to laugh that one off.
Deion Jones with the kill for Army. Take the ball back down by 6. See if they can put together a response for Air Force's run. Just can't let it get too far away. And Air Force is going to get the ball back. Tremendous block by Deion Jones.
That really was. Right place, right time for that serve.
Chris Farrell, just what you expect.
I mean, we talked about just the momentum, yeah. Farrell's still cheering everyone on. I mean, it just has continued through the night. There is no stopping this Air Force team. Whatever they said to each other after last night's games, it has absolutely worked.
So a 7-point lead here on court number 1 for Air Force, checking in on court 2. And Marine Corps nearly doubling up Navy. 6-point lead in the second set. So with a victory, the Marine Corps will advance in the bracket round, and they would take on Team Socom. And with a loss, that would conclude Navy's participation in sitting volleyball. Carly James serves it over the back for Air Force. So Army will get a chance to cut into the 6-point deficit. And a deep serve into the backcourt, bumped over by Farrell. Set from Farrell to Shisanya.
Oh, what a good rally for Army. You know, they need that. They need this kind of confidence.
We've got a stoppage of play here on the court, and it looks like we're back in. So Deion Jones, who just scored that point for Army, serves it over.
Oh. Tried to get that back over, but it goes out of bounds. And now it's Air Force, 6 points ahead.
Brandon Sullivan serving. Deion Jones a little enthusiastic there, tries to push it towards the back. A little too far. Nice little touch over by Thompson.
That was such a good play by Thompson. He made that look really easy, almost too simple, and really, it looked like he caught even Air Force off guard. Like, wait, that was just so mellow looking that they didn't even get it. Boop.
Yeah, dropped it right into the middle of nowhere. Nice save by Justin James.
Oh, lift.
Seven-point advantage for Air Force, already up 1 set to none.
And Jones gets the ball over the net and into a area where nobody is.
Army's got to make their move here, Tina.
I mean, no question. Yeah, and you cannot give up points like that.
Yeah, you can't get the ball back after 1 or 2 points and then give up 4.
Mm-hmm. Especially with a 7-point deficit.
Here's Gary Eister to serve for Air Force.
Oh!
Beautiful touch.
What a good play there by Proctor. You know, he said something in his interview yesterday with Lizzie. You know, she's like, what's the plan? And he's like, listen to what the coach says. Do what the coach is saying. So, and you know, they felt so good after one of their wins yesterday. But when a player makes something like that happen, it gives them confidence, and that confidence can start to be contagious amongst the team.
Paul Vermeer is the rally killer for Air Force.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he just... He's just up there at the net waiting to do his job.
Jay Shishanya checks back in for Air Force. Again, that formidable front line of Shishanya, Carly James, and Paul Vermeer.
Oh!
Perfect serve.
Oh, you can see Derek Thompson looked at that. He was confident that was going out of bounds, and he's frustrated. He was mad with himself, but he's like, you know, I'm going to brush it off and continue on. He's continue to fight. Oh.
Bill Anderson tried the bump, couldn't go. 9-point lead for Air Force. Over on court 2, Marine Corps getting set to ice their victory. (22-12) lead for the Marine Corps. And back here on court number 1, down by 10, Army's got to burn a timeout. I got to tell you, Tina, from a fashion sense, Team Air Force is winning the shorts game. The coaching staff is winning the shorts game.
The coaching staff. Yeah, I have to. Well, you definitely know who the coaches are.
It's everybody's wearing blue. You blend in. You got to wear something that sticks out,
it's
right?
Splashy, like really splashy. Yeah, the coach even yesterday, you know, he was pointing out that although Air Force won in 2022, the overall, like, it's a relatively new team. There's really only one returning player.
There you go. Sasanya. You just see it coming.
Yeah.
An 11-point lead for Air Force, and Team Marine Corps has made it to match point on court 2, looking to dispatch Team Navy. The reaction time that you have to have to be successful in this sport is unfathomable. Justin James.
Oh, and that time Anderson is effective getting the ball over and putting it in a place where no one can get to it.
And over on court number 2, Marine Corps has just swept Team Navy. So the Marine Corps will advance to play Team Socom in a match coming up right after this one. And Navy's time here at Sitting Volleyball is over. A 22-10 lead for Air Force. This is Paul Vermeer. Job by Tania, and a kick save over the net by Vermeer. Are you kidding me?
Off the foot. I thought that was for sure going out.
Match point for Team Air Force. The winner goes to the gold medal match. The loser to the bronze. And there you have it. Team Air Force advances to the gold medal game.
What a match, and just what an overall showing tonight. They came in as a team. They worked so hard together. They were driven. They were motivated, fired up, firing each other up throughout the evening, and really put on a good show.
Straight set victory by Air Force. So Team Army will go to the bronze medal match tomorrow. Team Air Force advances to the gold once again. Really a dominating performance by Air Force. Usual cast of stars, Paul Vermeer.
But what's interesting is, we've talked about Paul Vermeer and Carly James and, the stars. But now I'm looking at the team, and each one has been so significant in their contributions. They've all been key players. And I think that's why this team is becoming so effective. Someone like Justin James, who that we just saw on our screen, he's been effective. So it's not just one or two, it is the entire team that has come together that is making them so dominant.
Yeah, you gotta mention how well O.J. Shisanya played at the net. Rudy Estrada had a great match as well. And I still can't get over that kick by Paul Vermeer. That's incredible. So Air Force goes to the gold medal, Army to the bronze. Let's send it down courtside with Lizzie Smith.
Thank you so much. That's right. I'm here with head coach for the Air Force, Andres Rodriguez. That was quite the victory you pulled out today. Tell us what happened last night. We heard about a Come to Jesus pizza party.
Yes, we did. I told the team, hey, I know it's a Saturday, San Diego, but dinner is on me. We're going to sit there. We're going to talk. I did that last year, too, and it worked perfect. Because we talk a little volleyball, but we talk about more what needs to be done, right? And I end the whole meeting telling them, I say, hey, we're not working volleyball, we're playing. And when I tell my kids, hey, go play, they have fun. We didn't have fun yesterday. Today they had a blast. And that's what it's all about.
What's the plan heading into tomorrow?
Same energy, same intensity. We make some changes to the rotation. We might have to make a few changes to rotation too to accommodate some of the biggies from Socom. But we're going to get it. I got a few tricks on my sleeve.
Well, we're excited to watch you. We're wishing you luck, and we have one more match coming up today, so stay with us. You don't want to miss the action.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
I need electric shackles, so catch me My pain is like water against the dam. And it's my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stopped running past the point of no return. Light a fire so the world can see. There's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me.
Give it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changed place. Felt so good, didn't know my name. I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker.
retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. There's a sentence that you must serve. You're gonna do your time for what it's worth. It's worth. The falling rain and the rising tides. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud and it won't give up, give up. Still we aim for glory, for glory,
Gotta wake up, shout it out, oh man, you know it's time. Get ready, shake it up, 'cause I'm feeling so damn fine. Gotta get this feeling. Gotta get this going on. Watch me, I just know. Come on, I'm gonna get this feeling. Watch me, I just know. Yeah, I'm gonna get this feeling.
Welcome back to the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. John Magrino, along with my partner, Tina Dixon. We have reached the final match of day 2, and this is an important match because this match will determine who goes to the gold medal. Tina.
Yeah, and that's the round, obviously, that everyone wants, or the game that everyone wants to be playing in. I'm looking forward to this game. It's interesting if you go back to yesterday, day 1 of prelims, the first match, it was Socom and the Marine Corps. They went up against each other, and the Marine Corps ended up winning that, but it motivated Socom, and they have come back stronger since then. So now they're meeting again, and we'll see how this turns out.
Well, it's been a pretty exciting tournament thus far, and as you alluded to, the Marine Corps, they had to defeat Navy in the elimination match. So they've already staved off elimination. Now they have an opportunity to knock off the top-ranked team in Socom. So we're going to see what happens as we move forward. Socom coming in with a record of 4 wins and 1 loss. The Marine Corps with a record of 3-2. Again, a lot of familiarity between both teams, and we expect a very tightly contested match. And thus far, you know, I was talking to one of our officials, John Goldsby, and he brought up a great point about the matches that we've seen thus far coming into this one. Is that one team seems to start out hot, the other team seems to come out flat. No teams are really starting out hot, so that's why we've had really no third set games. It's been, you know, sweeps on all of our games, and I think we're going to see a difference in this one because of the emotion of the game, the determination. Socom wants the gold medal. You know, the Marine Corps, they always come to play. It doesn't matter what competition. And I believe in my predictions that we're going to see one of the best matches of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Outside of the medal round, this is going to be, you know, intense. We see the smiles, we see the camaraderie, but I don't know. I'm seeing some fierceness from this Socom side.
Well, as soon as the match that just ended before this one, as soon as that was over, Socom was on the court 30 minutes before this match started.
Yeah.
And they were already smacking it back and forth across the net at each other. They're serious. Take a look up and down the roster here at Team Socom. Just they'll get you from so many different angles. Dustin Burrell, Adam Fouts, Jake Anthony, Zach Palega. Just get contributions from everybody. And then the Marine Corps on the other side, pretty much the same thing. You've got Donald Burns, who seems to make big plays no matter what the sport. Michael Scott. Great games by David Benitez. So very evenly matched competition that we have here. And again, the winner goes to the gold medal, and they'll be awaited by Air Force, and the loser will head to the bronze, square off against Team Army. Go by David Benitez. Almost another lift on Socom right there.
That is Dusty Burrell, yeah. You know, Lizzie talked to him yesterday after one of their wins, and it was interesting. You know, they were excited, but they're like, I just want to go home and rest. You know, got to take a break and then come back stronger tomorrow.
And an outstanding bump there by Erica Neal.
Yeah, and then Fouts helped complete the play, and it sort of set, I think it caught the Marine Corps off guard.
And a lift called on Marine Corps. I think they put that one on Michael Scott. Here's Neal.
Erica tries to hustle and get there just a little bit too late, but that just shows how quick you need to be on some of these plays. Oh,
Zach Palega gets the best of the Marine Corps front court.
Yeah, really keep your eyes on that number 21, Zach Palega. He's such an effective player for Socom.
Nice job by Fouts in the backcourt.
Oh!
Outstanding rally by both squads. Michael Scott's shot goes over the back right area.
But that was a great example of teamwork on both sides.
Good work, Dustin Burrell. Get a look at number 10. Donald Burns is so effective with that little backhand. He taps it over the net. Scott's shot goes up. And officials call a tip. So give that point to the Marine Corps.
And on that, it worked in Scott's favor. Marine Corps does get the ball back. Here's another look at it.
It's a lift. Donald Burns back to serve. Marine Corps trailing by 2. Burrell tried to set it. I know what he was trying to do there. He's trying to set it over to Palega, but set it behind him.
Yeah.
And it was a little too far for Neal to come up. And a nice serve there by Burns. He sent Jake Anthony deeper than he thought. Big Daddy Donald Burns.
Yeah, and sometimes those serves will get you when there's that right spin on the ball.
Palega goes back. A little too far.
A little too high on that one.
Just like that, Socom's got to burn a timeout because Marine Corps is on a 5-0 run. Got a timeout on the floor. Let's take a look. Or I should say, let's discuss our brackets. The winner of this game will take on Air Force in the gold medal match. That'll take place at 2:45 p.m. tomorrow Pacific time. The bronze medal match will feature Army and the loser of this game. And that game will take place at 1 p.m. Pacific time. Here's Burns on a 5-0 run for the Marine Corps. Burrell. And a nice touch over the top. That was Dawn Page, number 12. But that went out of bounds. Burns continues to serve on a streak. And that set from Burrell went behind Erica Neal. This is the perfect time for us, Tina, to once again send a shout out to Donald Burns Jr. watching Big Daddy here on the court.
Yep. Hello from San Diego.
Boy, the Marine Corps is on fire.
Yeah, this is not the Socom that we saw last night.
Anthony to Burrell, bumps it over.
And that was a smart play by Socom to just let Marine Corps make the mistake on that one. We'll get the point and the ball back.
And that cut an 8-0 run by the Marine Corps, so let's see if Burrell can get them back. That serve goes out of bounds on the right side. Costly mistake.
Again, you don't want to give those points away.
Here's Brianne Cook. Nice job by Zach Palega from the right side.
And Socom did play earlier today. You know, they went up against Army. Just had a dominant performance.
And Benitez tried to get it over the net, but Dawn Page had both arms up. And she said, I don't think so.
And those are those points. Got to be really careful with, you know, you said it earlier, just get the ball into play.
2-point lead for the Marine Corps. Hard serve into the back by Scott. Point to Socom. (12-10) lead. This is Dawn Page for Socom. Underhanded serve, you don't see that very often.
Oh.
Once again, should say Daryl Taylor looking to paint that corner over there on the right side, but a little too much on it. Benitez sets it back to Cook.
What? Number 7, Adam Fouts there. Some really strong plays from them, or from him. Let's take another look. Goes once, goes twice, and finishes the job.
David Benitez gets the point back for the Marine Corps. (13-12) lead. This is William Pizarka, number 2. We've got a net violation called on the Marine Corps. That was David Benitez, got a little too close. 13 all here in the first set. Good work by Benitez to hustle back, and that shot just a little too far. Jerry Millen.
Yeah, and the ball will go back to Marine Corps, and they now move into the lead. So it is back and forth already.
It's what we expected. Lega, Fouts, and a bump over the net by Burns. It was a quick tap, thought he might have had it, but a little too much on it. Erica Neal checks back in for Socom. She replaces Jerry Million. And Neal will come in to serve. Tied at 14. There was an inadvertent whistle. Official John Goldsby explaining the call. So we have a reset. And that's a great serve by Erica Neal.
Yeah, that's the kind of serve that as a player you want to serve up. And look at the smile on her face.
Sydney Rose thought that was going to be well behind her, and it fell right inside the red line. She goes short to the right. Counted for Socom.
Erica Neal has had another, I mean, so many of these athletes. She's had a really busy Warrior Games, competed in cycling. You know, my first introduction to her was at powerlifting. That was on day 1. We're now on day 9. So just think about that, doing an event almost every day, not only physically exhausting, but mentally exhausting. And then coming into this 3 days of sitting volleyball, which is, it's so physical, and the amount of muscles that you need, just the core strength, the arm strength that it takes to do this, it's extremely exhausting.
You talked about having the stamina to be able to compete on a daily basis. We have a lot of athletes that have been in 2 sports, the morning, and then they come back to play in the team competitions at night. No break at all during the day, no days off.
No.
That ball was close, but it just skated outside Brianne Cook for the Marine Corps.
What a good move by Taylor there at the net, tips it over and throws the team off balance on the Socom side. Marine Corps will now take the ball.
Good placement by Taylor, right?
Great placement.
Court awareness.
Yes.
Here's Pizarka for the Marine Corps. Michael Scott with a nice play. A little bit of a discrepancy between the officials. Scott sent it back, and Neal made an effort to get it, but they called it a point for the Marine Corps. Erica Neal wasn't exactly thrilled about the call.
No. Well, it looks like she was going to go for it. There she is. Oh.
Hit the back line.
Yeah.
It's a good call.
Look at this score. Tied at 17.
Zendo Gutierrez serving for Marine Corps. Knocked over the net by Burns. Set for Pelega. And a bump by Benitez. And they say hit the floor first.
You know, that was such a good example of teamwork. They were calling out to each other, and every player that touched that ball contributed in such a great way. There they said, oh, I had to hustle there in the back, but overall, just a lot of teamwork there.
$18-all is our score. Pelega bumps it over. It's set by Neal. Tap back to Burrell. And a fight at the net, and they're going to have to call a jump on that, Tina. No one's letting that ball drop. So we'll reset it. And a big block by Pelega in the middle.
Wow! What a move by Marine Corps. You know, Socom has been so effective at the net, and they were implementing those same plays we had seen from them earlier. Oh. And the energy is now shifting towards that Marine Corps side.
And it's interesting, right? Marine Corps got a 2-point lead. Certainly nothing life-threatening, right? 2-point lead. Socom calls a timeout. And why? Because you got to stop the rally now. You got to stop the momentum now.
Yeah.
Call a timeout, regroup, go back to playing the game that we play. But what we've seen in both of these teams is that they make you pay for your mistakes, right? Which is why they're in this game.
Yeah, you cannot afford to make those little mistakes.
Love the energy in the building. Donald Burns serving for Marine Corps with a 2-point lead here in the first set. Goes back middle. Burrell. Michael Scott.
Yeah, Pelega was there. Didn't quite get over the net.
Substitution for Socom. We get another look at Jerry Millian. That's 4 touches for Socom. Only allowed 3. A heck of an effort there by Jake Anthony, trying to kick save it. 5-point lead, largest of the game for the Marine Corps. Cook.
Left.
Good job there by Brianne Cook, but she got cited for the lift. I think if she had her fist down, it wouldn't have been a lift, but too much time on the open hand.
And that almost saved Socom because the Marine Corps was going on a great run.
2-point lead for Marine Corps. Nice job by Scott. Pelega to Anthony.
On page number 12. That was a solid play from her. So now Socom is answering back to Marine Corps' run of points.
And there's a timeout by the Marine Corps.
I mean, we knew this game was going to be good and close. But I don't know if I expected it to be so close and so back and forth like this.
You're seeing contributions by everybody on both sides. You know how important this match is. The focus on both teams in their huddle.
I mean, it's almost more nerve-wracking, this type of game, that they're fighting to be able to play in the gold medal match.
Socom serving down by 2. Dustin Burrell. Yeah, they're going to get that call on Socom as Jake Anthony a little too far over the net. So that ball is going to be Marine Corps' ball, and we've reached set point. Marine Corps claiming that the score is incorrect on the board. But it's not. It's 24-21. Set point. This is Brianne Cook serving for the set. And a lift called on Marine Corps. Back to a 2-point match.
And that keeps Socom alive.
Put the ball in play. Benitez with the bump. Dawn Page!
She's kind of like the silent assassin. She's in position, and when the ball comes to her, she just gets the job done.
And we've got a tie game.
Oh boy.
Sensational recovery by Socom. Our match is tied at 24. Here's Pelega. Yeah, Paige is going to get called for the net violation. Her arm was extended over the top of the net. Set point for the Marine Corps. Michael Scott. Game 1 to the Marine Corps. Let's take a look at the set point. Good work. Daryl Taylor. So both teams will switch sides. Let's see if Socom can respond. David Benitez walking past the scorer's table gives us the thumbs up. Says Benny and the Jets, we got this. Let's check back in with Lizzie Smith.
Thank you. We have had quite the match so far here with Marines taking that one 26-24 against Socom. Marines are playing their third game today. They just came off of a win from Navy, and Socom has had 2 matches to rest, playing that first match this morning. So a lot of action coming up. We'll see if Socom can pull through. A reminder, the winner of this match overall will go on to play Air Force in tomorrow's gold medal match, and the loser will take on Army for bronze. So lots of action coming up. You don't want to miss a thing.
(26-24) victory for the Marine Corps in set 1. See who has the right to go to the gold medal match. Air Force awaits. Army will await the loser in the bronze match. That's coming up tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific. Gold medal match will take place after. Scheduled for 2:45. Marine Corps very, very confident. Coming out dancing, ready to go. Socom a little bit more serious. They know what's at stake.
Well, what we saw when Socom matched up against Marine Corps, you know, the minute they lost to them on that first match, they fixed their errors. They fixed everything that they were doing wrong. So I would expect Socom to do the same thing here. There is definitely intensity on that side that's different than the Marine Corps side. The pressure is there, obviously. They want to play in that gold medal game.
So our first set, easily the most exciting set that we've seen in this tournament so far.
Absolutely. And I would expect this set to be just as exciting, if not more, because the fighting mentality is really there on both sides. The Marine Corps seems to be having a little bit more fun, maybe less pressure, but they can't let anything get by them because it's Socom they're going up against. And Socom is an incredibly talented team.
Just the resolve by both teams to never quit when they get behind really embodies the spirit of the games. First point goes to Socom. This is Erica Neal. And that's a great job by Daryl Taylor. If you watch what he did from the middle block position, Tina, he had his hands up and he had every opportunity to go over the net for the net violation, but he kept his hands straight up. Perfect position. Socom responds as Adam Fouts puts it down in front of Brianne Cook. Very important to have your hands straight up right at the net. You can't have any room for that ball to slide in. Here's Burns. Pelega taps it to Page, and she smacks it right into the back. And that went right off Sydney Rose.
Yeah. Unexpected.
3-1 lead for Socom. Make it 4.
This is what I'm talking about. You know, oh, well, their Marine Corps gets the point, but, you know, Socom, when Marine Corps gets them off balance, Socom will react. They will respond, and that's what we just saw on those last few points.
Number 21, Rosendo Gutierrez, checks in to serve for the Marine Corps, down by 2.
Hustle there from the Marine Corps team, but just not enough to get that ball over the net.
A 5-2 lead for Socom. Bump over by Cook. Page to Pelega, and it's blocked right at the net by Daryl Taylor. Check that. That was number 33, Michael Scott. Excellent play.
And
one more
again,
time.
Michael Scott at the net, making things happen. And, you know, the Marine Corps behind them. Such a strong fan base.
How many times have you seen in this tournament Zach Pelega get blocked? Doesn't happen very often.
Doesn't happen very often,
Michael
no.
Scott's done it twice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Pelega is a little bit like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not letting me do my job over here, guy.
Do you know who I am? 6-4 lead for Socom. And a kick saved by both. Oh!
It wasn't pretty. And that was all over the place.
That was incredible. Check out Michael Scott and Will Pazarka.
It's like they're breakdancing. Oh, really good job by Brianne Cook to get the right lift on that ball and enough movement to get it over the net. And now Brianne Cook, number 25, moves into the serve position.
Don't look now, but Marine Corps is on their way back.
Are you surprised?
Nope. Scott called for the net violation. 8-6. Socom leads. They trail by 1 set. The winner goes for the gold. Loser to the bronze. Good job by Benitez. Backpedaled a little bit, got it up enough effort, and Pelega could not handle it. Marine Corps pulls within 1. There's Jake Anthony saying, yeah, let me take control of the match.
Yeah, exactly. They mean business on that side.
by Benitez, just a little bit far. Three-point lead here in set 2 for Socom.
So now it looks like Socom is starting to take control of this game.
Fouts. Zarka got just enough on it. Burrell put it into the net. So a good job by the Marine Corps to stave off that rally. I think they had about maybe 2 or 3 points, but you can't let it go longer than that. Zarka to serve for Marine Corps. And that goes out off of Socom.
You know, at this point, the teams know when they see that ball like going out. You know, in the past, we would maybe see them go for it. Like, just let the other team make the mistake.
Great defensive effort right at the net by Darrell Taylor. And the Marine Corps has closed that deficit to 1. Darrell Taylor really making his presence known here in the second game.
And you look at both teams right here during the timeouts, just a different energy on each side of on each side, right? Focus, discipline. They need this win, and Marine Corps is a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more loose.
Marine Corps always believes they're never out of it. Doesn't matter. I don't care what the scoreboard says. They know that they're never out of the match. So that's where that confidence comes from. It looked like a little bit of a communication issue there between Taylor and Benitez. Coach telling him, just relax.
Yeah.
Relax. 2-point lead for Socom and the ball. This is Erica Neal. Benitez serving with a chance to tie. Count it. A beautiful ace by David Benitez. Tied at 12. Got to respect the effort by Adam Fouts trying to make that play off his back.
Blake is like, I've had enough of this. Let me just do my job here. And that's exactly what he just did. When he does that, when he spikes it like that and gets the kill, it's so impressive.
And you see Pelega at the net taking a far more active role again. And that time, Donald Burns got the best of them. But, you know, Socom doesn't let you get too far ahead, right? Marine Corps went on a run. They actually took a 1-point lead. Socom tied it. Now Marine Corps has got a chance to build their lead to 2. I love the back-and-forth action. That's what we want. Especially in a game of this magnitude.
Off the hands of Socom and out of bounds. And now Marine Corps will take a 2-point lead.
Let's see if they can build. Rosendo Gutierrez Jr. serving with a 2-point lead. So calculated. What a save by Benitez.
Oh.
And Pelega.
Pelega gets the kill. You know, from him, I just see intensity, focus, maybe a little bit of frustration, but he's using that.
You see his eyes just light up when that ball's just right by his hand. You know he's just thirsty for that kill.
Yeah.
Amazing to watch. Here's Dustin Burrell for Socom, trailing by 1. And a beautiful block.
Pelega now finding everything starting to click for him.
Take a look at this again. He is a wall.
Pelega, number 21. Yeah, when he gets those hands up there, there is nothing getting by him.
Back and forth we go. One-point lead for Marine Corps, and this is the man that you want serving, Donald Burns. Save in the backcourt. Oh, what an effort! Oh, and Cook could not get it inside the rod.
Yeah, and Michael Scott actually took that. You know, he knew he didn't set that up right for Breanne Cook to get that over the net.
I think a little bit of confusion
Actually,
here.
he's saying.
Yeah, he changed the call, though. He changed the call. Officials are going to take a second here to confirm the score is accurate on the scoreboard here. On our screen, we have it tied at 16. The scoreboard says 17-15, and they're trying to make sure that that's accurate. Game happens so quick, so fast. It's easy to lose track.
We talk about how quick the players need to respond. I mean, it's just the same for those doing the scores.
17-16 Socom. Almost a lift. Great volley.
Oh, off.
Count, no. Yeah, Michael Scott, he went for the kill in the far right corner. Hit the official, but that doesn't count. Marine Corps serving down by 1 here in set number 2. Nice touch over the net by Jake Anthony.
Tries to get to the ball to get it over, but can't quite do it.
(19-17) Socom with a 2-point lead and the serve.
Yeah. And you heard Socom, they're out, just let it go out. Let them make the mistake.
Yeah, I saw this coming. 3-point lead for Socom. Marine Corps is going to burn a timeout.
Yeah.
Let's stave it off a little bit and talk about it.
Yeah.
Too important. Marine Corps with a 1-set lead. In set number 2, Socom with a 3-point advantage.
Well, and we talked about this earlier. We have not seen a match go to 3 games. If Socom wins this, we're going to 3 games.
We're in uncharted water for everybody in this building. Three-point lead for Team Socom here in set 2. Dawn Page with the serve. And that lead swells to 4. Darrell Taylor checking back in for the Marine Corps, wearing 31. He replaces Rosendo Gutierrez, who gave him some valuable service. And an emphatic putback by Jerry Millen. Five-point lead for Socom. Page's serve goes deep, and Benitez tried to do the backward touch over unsuccessfully. We are two Socom points away from a third set. Good discipline.
Yeah. That was a gift for Marine Corps, because for a moment it looked like Socom was just going to continue that run and take this win.
Yeah, they're going to call a lift on that every time, especially with two hands. Adam Fouts gets whistled for that. 23-19, Marine Corps serving. And that goes out, and we have reached set point in our second set. 5-point lead. Let's see if Jake Anthony can finish it off. Good work by Will Pizarka.
Yeah. Really good awareness of the ball and just how to get it over and throw the opponent off balance.
Good punch over Sydney Rose to Taylor.
Oh.
Taylor gets the point for the Marine Corps. (24-21). We're still at set point. Socom just needs to stop it and get it.
The game. The set.
Jerry Millian smacks it down for Socom, and we are tied.
And it's after, you know, when these two teams play each other, when the Marine Corps beats Socom answers back, and they answered back on that set.
So for the first time in this tournament, we are heading to our third set. So sitting volleyball is not the only competition going on today. We also take a look at shooting, which was occurred earlier today. Let's take a look at some of this. Tina, the concentration and the focus that you have to excel at this sport. So impressive. Chief Master Sergeant Lou Ori for Socom. He competed. So too did Jake Anthony of Socom. We have reached set 3 for the first time in this tournament, if you can believe it.
With these two teams, I actually can believe it. They are both so evenly matched. There seems to be, there is a fierceness on both sides. And this one's going to be just as intense, if not more.
Now don't forget, our third set is played to 15, not to 25. So this is one of those games where you cannot let runs go on for another team. You've got to be able to get to your defensive stops, make sure that you keep those rallies at a minimum for your opponent.
Yeah, and put the ball into play. Don't go over the boundary line. You've got to get that ball into play. And those infractions, net infractions or lift infractions, avoid those types of mistakes that give the other team a point.
And again, there's that old adage that championships are lost, they're not won. So the team that makes the least amount of mistakes typically is the winner. So you know that both of these teams, I don't expect them to take chances on crazy hits and whatnot. I expect them to keep the ball in play, let the other team make the mistake.
And despite how intense, we anticipate this being, it's almost a game where you kind of just need to calm down and play relaxed.
You take a look at Jake Anthony sitting there on the floor, number 11. His emotions are always right,
always straight-faced,
right level, right?
Yeah.
His hand never shakes. He's never nervous. Calm leadership. Look to see big things from him in the third set, and we're underway. And Donald Burns, Donald Burns has brought it in every competition he's played in. Right off the bat,
Big
Burns makes an impact.
Donald Burns.
First point goes to the Marine Corps. Here's David Benitez. Yep. And Jake Anthony gets called for the lift. You get two hands underneath. If you don't at least make a fist, you're going to get called for that every time. 2-0 Marine Corps. Pelega. Good save in the back. It's a nice job there by Brianne Cook, number 25. She bumped it up to the front, but they couldn't get it over the net. Socom trailing by 1.
Oh,
and a tremendous ace by Fouts.
Really good serve. Threw both players off on the Marine side. And now the coach is asking to change that position, middle position. Get ready for it.
Socom with a 1-point lead. What a job by Brianne Cook.
That was a really good defensive play by Cook up against Burrell, and she got the upper hand on that. I mean, another powerful athlete. Saw her earlier competing in powerlifting. Not powerlifting, but even rowing, and she really put on such a strong show there.
Her arms never moved, just smacked it right back. Beautiful play. Knotted up at 3 here in the decisive third set. And Pelega goes for the back line, and he can't get it there. Little too hot. He knows it. Gutierrez. Yeah, Gutierrez was trying to place that on the short side of the court.
Yeah.
Dawn Page was extended a little bit over to the left, but it didn't work as it hit the stick. 4-4 game. And Burrell gives Socom the lead with a good serve right at the feet of Gutierrez. job by Scott.
And Michael Scott gets it over the net, but too much power on that. It goes beyond the back line.
2-point lead for Socom. That's a great serve by Dustin Burrell. Yeah, Marine Corps has got to burn a timeout here. Down by 3.
Yeah, we have really good look at the coach, and you could see he's a little getting not nervous, so to speak, but he's like, I know, this is time. I need to call a timeout.
And in a short set like this, you can't afford to let that team get out in front so far. So Socom is the type of team, and we've seen this throughout the tournament, they'll go on 6, 7, 8-point runs.
Yeah. Marine
Corps knows that.
And yeah, when you're only going to 15 as well, absolutely you cannot allow that to happen here.
The official bows and gives the ball to Dustin Burrell. Socom with a 3-point lead over Team Marine Corps for the right to play for the gold medal. There's Zach Palega.
And Zach Palega, so effective at the net. When he gets his hands on that ball, he can just spike it down.
Socom doubles their lead over the Marine Corps to 4. Nice job by Benitez and by Cook.
And Socom now is really taking control with this 5-point lead.
Burrell. There's Cook to Scott, and a block by Palega again. Six-point lead for Socom, and Marine Corps wants to talk about it. What a dominating performance here in set 3. You know, we said about Zach Palega, if you let him heat up, good things are going to happen for you. He got off to a little bit of a shaky start in the first set and has really settled down, gotten into his game, stayed within himself.
But sometimes athletes need that to kind of fuel the fire, so to speak. Need that extra encouragement. I've seen so many athletes, gold medalists, Olympic gold medalists, really, come out and maybe have problems on their first run or second run, and they just use that as fuel to the fire and come back and dominate.
10-4 lead for Socom. Burrell serves. Nice play by Brianne Cook. That was really intelligent play. Set it back to Benitez, who gave it right back to her, and a quick shot over into the back line.
Yeah, really good placement by number 25.
Big Daddy Donald Burns for the Marine Corps. Anthony looking for Palega. Academic.
And Palega effective yet again.
Good patience. And you don't need to kill it. You just got to put it in the right spot. And as often happens, someone who makes a good play gets to serve the next point. Here's Zach Palega. Great block by Jerry Millian.
And Jerry Millian's been another player who, at the net, has been very productive.
(12-5). Socom leading the Marine Corps here in the third and final set. Socom hungry to play Air Force for the gold medal tomorrow.
You know, Brianne Cook didn't really have an option there. She had to get that over the net, but just too much power and a little bit too much on the side.
13-5. And a smackdown by Jerry Millian.
And again.
Playing like $1 million. Match point here in set 3. Socom with a commanding 14-5 lead. And Marine Corps gets an opportunity to pull themselves back into it. 8-point deficit. We are still, of course, at match point. And that's going to do it. A net violation was called on Marine Corps. And Socom with a come-from-behind victory after falling in the first set to the Marine Corps. Team Socom battles back for 2 strong victories in sets 2 and 3, and they will play for the gold medal tomorrow against Air Force. Plenty of highlights in this match, Tina.
Yeah, the first match that we saw go to 3, Marine Corps came out strong, but what a first set between the two of them. It was back and forth, back and forth. Marine Corps took that one, but it fired up. Socom, they answered back, and they answered back strong, especially in that third set. And big moves by Pelega, by Millian, and Dawn Page.
Just contributions all across the court.
All across the board from everyone. And Socom has really come together as a team, and sometimes they just need that little fire to get them going.
So a phenomenal game by Team Socom. They overcome a 1-set deficit, win the final 2 sets, and they advance to the gold medal game tomorrow at 2:45 p.m. Pacific. They'll take on Team Air Force. Team Marine Corps will play for the bronze medal at 1 p.m. Pacific time. On behalf of my partner, Tina Dixon, we thank you all for joining us here on the telecast. Outstanding job by both teams. This is John Magrino. I'm going to send it down to the court, and Lizzie Smith is talking to a very happy Jake Anthony.
Thanks, John. Yeah, I'm here with Jake Anthony, the team captain for Socom. How are you feeling after that win and going into the gold medal game?
Great. I mean, that's tough, but I'm running on adrenaline right now, and my team's picking me up and feeling good.
What changed between yesterday and today in terms of pulling out these victories?
It was tougher fought today. There's a lot of teams that are a little more refined today. They're making less mistakes, so instead of letting the other team beat themselves, we have to beat them. It's a lot tougher games.
What's the plan heading into tomorrow?
The plan tomorrow is to stay aggressive, work as a team, don't make mistakes, trust each other. Everybody does their own job, and we'll come out of it.
Jake, thanks so much for your time. We'll let you go celebrate and reset. And thank you for joining us. We have so much more action coming your way tomorrow. You don't want to miss a thing for those sitting volleyball finals and shooting in the morning.